แอบโผล่เข้ามาดาวผลนี่ไม่เลยนะจะพอ
แต่ละกลุ่มก็คือให้ฟิลเตอร์อินโทรนิดนึง
แล้วหมดเวลาให้ทำไง
เราเป็นคนคอนโทรลตรงนี้เดี๋ยวเราพูดได้นะเราก็พูดแทรกเราไปพูดบอกเวลาก็ได้แต่ละกลุ่มเริ่มด้วยอินโทรของกลุ่มนิดนึงให้
อย่าคาดหวังมากนะแต่ว่าทุลักทุเลมากผลงาน
ใช่
เด็กมันคุยกันยาก
เห็นแล้วมันตัดจบเด็กมันตัดจบ
เด็กหลายกลุ่มมันกัน
อนนี้ลูกซื้อแบบอันลิมิตอะไรที่แม่ก็ซื้อเลยแปะ
ดูสิว่าครูมาครบยัง
my voice clearly?
Yes.
If so, please, thumb up or
แล้วเราก็จะไม่ได้ยินเพื่อนคนที่พูดเลยได้ยินแบบเป็นเสียงอย่างเงี้ย
Everybody hear me? Perfect. Yes. Okay. So I think now it's time to get started.
ให้เขาลองคนออกลำโพงหรือว่าถ้าเขาพูดมาเรียกอธิบายเลย
Arya want some of you to test, whether we can hear you because we set up not the usual unusual setup. So anybody can speak just to test the hi. Okay, good. Okay. Yes, I think it's about time to get started. I would like to invite Ajahn Pavini to be a MC for today. So please welcome Ajahn Pavini.
Okay, let's get started from today. Today it is final review for the international workshop in urban landscape. We have 4 groups today, so we will present accordingly: group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4, and each group have 15 minutes. And group 1.1 and 1.2 will present consecutively, and then we will have 15 minutes commentation. And we would like to have at least one of the professor from each country to comment on student work for each group. And I think should we start now? And we will have present through group and then have a break, short break, about 10 minutes, and then start another 2 sessions. And then we will have a short break, and then we will have the closing ceremony to present you the certificate of this workshop. So maybe we should start with 1.1. Are you ready?
Yes.
1.1.
Yes, we can share screen now.
Okay. Oh, me too. Okay. Group 1.1 and 1.2. Our theme is about we were set up as looking at the ecological ecosystem service of the area, and then students that after they went to the sites, and some students who looking to the video file, and all after the studies, they're looking for what kind of value of this the ecological service that this the Bampokong provide, and what is the opportunity, what is the threat, and what is what they see as a problem, or what they see as a possible solution for this area. So this 1 and 1.1, 1.2 group will take you through their idea and their analysis and the examining of the sites, and then what would they propose. So let's start with 1.1. Okay. Okay. Who? Or they will share it online.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, we can see the screen.
Okay. So good morning and good afternoon to everyone. Today we are going to introduce our site project, design project on the site area. It is called Exploring and Protecting the Tasteful Bampako. And I will now pass the time to my group mates.
Can we go other slide? Okay, thank you. Ecosystem has species, processes, and constructions. there are some regulations for protecting of the ecosystem, for soil, water, and food protections. Okay, can we go other slide?
So there will be, let's look at the older vision plan, and nowadays the site is surrounded by forest, is a quite rural area. Next slide, please. And the existing land use includes some aquaculture ponds, some mangrove, some forests, rice fields. Next slide, please. But this may change because there is a EEC vision plan to be implemented in this area. So the EEC plan may destroy the livelihood and the culture, also the environment, natural environment of our site. So we think we can propose another vision plan other than the EEC one. And let's talk about our SWOT analysis. So for the strength of our site is that it has a unique water system, which there is the saltwater season, freshwater season, and brackish water season. And it is also a food bank for the local, for the Bampakon area or further. And there are also dynamics of natural species in here because of the dynamics habitats. And for the weakness, the weakness is because of the urban expansion, there will be more industry going into our sites, and the sewage may affect the water quality, temperature, which may affect our diversity or etc. And also there will be air pollution from the urban expansion. And also people don't acknowledge its value that much. And for the opportunity, the flooding brings the freshwater habitat and the brackish water, saltwater habitat there. So it has it makes cultural landscape lives on. And for the threat is that there is the lack of fresh water because of the global warming. There will be more salt water instead of fresh water that will make a difficulty in the aquaculture activity. And also the EEC plan allows the intrusion of some of the industrial activities in the site. Next, please. And so let's begin with our design. Our design, again, its name is Exploring and Protecting the Tasteful Bampakon, which to explore the site with help from local people, and we design EEC vision plan to help to sustain ecological system. And for design concept, the problem we would like to solve is the flooding and industrialization. We would like to eliminate those effects to our site. And the solution is that this site is a huge food production along the Bangkok River. So they will be facing challenge from urban expansion and flooding in the coming future. Local biodiversity has a high risk of being destroyed, and local farming activities are vulnerable due to lack of fresh water. So to protect our wildlife, livelihood, and culture of local community and food safety in the area, ecotourism is introduced to the site. Community could share the economic benefits from tourism, while local culture can also be promoted. While tourists explore the food base of Bangkok, there's also some protection areas in our site that keep untouched. Meanwhile, the design also involved finding new farming methods to cope with farming difficulties in the site. Next, please. And so this is our plan. And maybe we look at another slide. So this is the zone link. The red one is the exploring zone, and the green one is a protecting zone, which there will be more tourism activities in the exploring zone. Next, please. So this is our programming, and there are some major changes in the site, including we increase more aquaculture ponds on the left of the site, which we think there will be a higher risk of flooding. And next is that for the food safety, we also add free experimental field in the site, which is the red one. Yes, the is pointing here, and also this part. And for other tourism activities, that includes the aquaculture workshop, handicraft workshop, and food farming field, which the tourists can pick the fruits. And other than these workshops, which the tourists can experience the local culture and the local farming method, they can also have an observation walk in our site, which includes the Nipa Palm Forest Walk. Nipa Palm Forest Walk, which is located along the coast, yes, along the coast. And also there will be the Fireflies observation walk at the upper side of the site, which is located near the pier. The yellow one, yes, this one. And other than that, we noticed that there are many migratory birds in our site. So we think, why don't we put some bird hide in our site so that the tourists can have a nice view of the site and they can observe our beautiful nature. So we also to help with the tourism activities in our site, we add some visitor center, guest house, hotel, restaurant, etc. And and there will also be some bus, some ship as transportation, and also there will be some bicycle, bus, and ship to use as a major transportation method in our site. Next, please. And there are three entrances in our site, which are those arrows. And one major point I would like to tell you is that you can see there is a boat trip from Bangkok route, which are the Broken Arrow, the blue one. Actually, we consider that when there are tourists who join the boat trip from the Bangkok River, they can go into our site by going into the entrance at the upper part of our site. So they can start their trip here and go into our land route, or they can have a boat trip surrounding our whole site in the canal as a boat sightseeing trip. And then they go back to the Bangkok River. Yes. Next. And this is the major circulation in our site. I just mentioned that there are two routes in our site, which includes the land route and the boat trip route. So for the route 1, they start their trip at the entrance in the left side of our site, which is at the visitor center, the route 1. Yes, and then they go up, yes, at the left part of explore the left part of our site. Then they can enjoy the agriculture workshop, go to our bird hive and get to see our experimental fields, etc. And then these are more experience to our visitors, and also they can experience different habitats, because we have the mangrove walk, we have the Nipah palm forest walk, and also we can see some of the rice fields here at the right side at the left side of our route. Yes, and after that they will join a boat trip. Yes, boat trip, and then they will here, and they can have their lunch here, get some food here, and then they start their second route, which they can either for route 1 they can go to our land and then explore the local community, because there will be more local houses here, so this will be experience of the local community at the right side of our site. And also what they see is more like the agriculture field here. So for the left side, it is mainly rice fields, and at the right side is agriculture. And they go back to our visitor center by either by rental bicycle, by bus. And for the route 2, they have their trip, but at the second part of their trip, they will not explore our site that much. They will rather continue their boat trip. Yes, and then back to that. And for route 3 and 4, they can explore our land in the site more, and it is basically a mixture of route 1 and 2. So next slide, please. And this is a section of our site, which is at the more crowded area at the left part of our site. At the left part of our site, you can see that there is our hostel here, which the hostel is located is actually surrounded by the mangrove. It is located at the edge of the mangrove, which we think will be a very nice view to the tourists. And also, the experimental field is also located very near to our site, because we would like to remind our we would like to remind our visitors that in this site, we are working very hard to find out some salt-tolerant species to plant in our site in the future. So the experimental field is basically somewhere to do experiment to find out good species so that they can preserve the food safety. So we put it near somewhere that the tourists can see every day, at least every time when they go into our site, so that they could have the concept that this is very important to our site. The food safety is what we're working major project in our site. So at this place, the tourists can also see the fish ponds and
Already
actually.
15 minutes.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's already 15 minutes. So you have to manage time now.
Okay. So maybe we go to next slide and take a quick look of the perspectives.
Yes, this is the main entrance of our whole site, and you can see there are many type land culture characteristics. And this is our visitor center. It will be like a house that providing resting resting functions for the visitors. And this is how the experiment field will look like for the visitors. And they can experience and in the agricultural workshop, and like this they will have the experience of being farmer and fisherman in the workshops like this. And this is our bird hide that people can see the birds through this block, and they can have the observation to birds. This is our boat tour, and the people can join our boat tour to explore our mangrove. And this is the light road of the boat tour, and people can see the fireflies when they passing by the mangrove. And it will be a special experience for them to make them impressive to our site, and also remembering the importance of protecting the environment and the food safety learned in the last food workshops. And this is the end of our and I have to mention that there's some mangrove apple in our mangrove area, because it is a special species for people can pick and take them to the restaurant and take the fish that they pick from the from the field, from the fish point, and cook in the restaurant together. They will get a special experience from that. And this is the end of our presentation. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for group 1 presentation 1.1. And now I think we will go into group 1.2. Okay, let's start it.
Hi, my name is Gizem. We are 1.2. Our group members are Pim, Rio, Raymond, and Yisel. Raymond will not join the presentation. Today we will tell you our project. We produce something about the ecosystem services, and our project name is Storytelling Roots. Can you change page? Pim. Thank you. our concept is storytelling route. Having experience and stories, it is very precious in the modern world. That's why we wanted to give stories to visitors. We created multiple routes in the area. All of them have different purpose and subject. When people come here and experience these routes, they will have different stories. They will learn different things. They will be part of a different culture. These routes will give them a story, so we named our project as Storytelling Routes. Sometimes there will be stories about the past, sometimes about the present, and sometimes about the future. As people return to their homes, they will take the awareness they have gained with them. This rural area contains a lot of stories, especially for people living in the city. It is like an open air rural museum. There is a lot of information. To access this information, you need to visit the area. Change the page, please. Tim, can you change?
Can you open? Or they have a problem with the internet. But,
เรามาใช้อันนี้มั้ยใช้ของอาจารย์น้ำมั้ยอาจารย์
Site, Bang Pakong River is located in Chechongso province, southeastern Thailand. Next slide, please. Ecosystem services as contribution of ecosystem structure and function to human well-being. The capacity of the ecosystem to supply services for human well-being directly depends on the ecosystem condition. Pressure of ecosystem services is growing, and the main element of the stories were talking about the ecosystem services. Ecosystem services offer us some potentials, and these potentials become the subject of a story within the space. Our aim in this project is to protect ecosystem services with some awareness. On this page, you see the historical process of change in the field. We want to explain the process in photography with graphic language. Local people used to travel along the river in the past. Later than that is waterway took a lot of time, and they create a shortcut.
Two different water used to be used in this site. First is the fresh water came into site. Local people used to go right in this time. And second one is brackish water that they changed their land to be aquaculture. This one is aquaculture that is gonna be like this area. So there are 4 kinds of aquaculture in this site. First is aquaculture area near canal, abundant aquaculture, semi-natural release pond, and pond in the middle of the rice field. The aquaculture area is around 20% of site area. So this is about forest in this site. There used to be 2 types of forests here. First is a Nipa palm forest, and next one is brackish water tree forest. This forest type is used to locate in the brackish water only.
This is about site analysis. So we also looking for about house type in this site. There was 3 types of local house here. First is single house, cluster house, and waterfront house. So this is about existing tree in this site. They have a characteristic tree here, like a napipa palm tree, cork tree, mango tree that used to grow around here. And this is a SWOT analysis. So our design will focus in natural environment, tree combination, and biodiversity. That was a strength of our site. And the next we are concerned is the opportunity of this site location. It's nearby the Gulf of Thailand. They can, local people used to have like an ecotourism homestay, and 45 preservation should be in the site.
Yes, next is user analysis. Local people jobs can be divided into 5 types. The biggest feature is that work changes with the season. There are agriculture and aquaculture season according to the rising water. Next. Next is user analysis about a visitor. There is a various people visit here. That kind is families, unit, and student or individuals or people who works in through this path. Next.
So this is we're looking forward about scenario in the whole site. From last 2 years and present now, local people cannot grow their crop around here because it's have a brackish water inside because of sea level rise up. So the future scenario, sea water will rise up for a long time in the whole year. So local people, they cannot use their land to grow or rice. So this is a sea projection from New York Times that showed the projection one in 2050. You will see that our site is not sunk under the sea level, but for now, our site is sunk under the sea level. So our proposal is to decide how to local people can live in this ecosystem like this that will change their life or future, and we will make something like how they could live in the situation like this in the future and make their economic better.
Next is our storytelling route plan. That is the homestay plan. We plan the tour that used the houses of local people to run homestays. The dots are houses we want to use, especially the pink dots are close to our houses, and we will operate this place as a learning center where visitors can experience their local program. Next. There are 2 kinds of, next page is master plan. There are 2 kinds of roads in this plan. The roads connect homestay houses with learning centers. In the middle of the road and where the roads meet, there are resting, photo, and bicycle rental spots. Tourists can change to bicycle while working or enjoy a variety of local programs along the road. The square marked in blue is a community space where workers and tourists usually interact and become a venue for festival during special period. Next. This is a learning center. Homestays tourists can get information on their travel here and enjoy local programs run by the learning center. This program all experiences of interacting with local people because they are run by local people. Next. This is a perspective of how a single house is in the middle of the rice field. It's a house is at the end of the street. You can see that. The experience of sleeping here will be unusual for the urban people. Next. This is a perspective of the waterfront single house. This is a common house in Thailand, but for foreigners, it is a field as a unique feature of Thailand. It will be a special, sorry, you can go back. It will be a special tour if people do homestay using these various type of houses. Next.
We added festivals to the program by using the potential of region. We try to create a reason for more tourists to come. We create Firefly Fest in the area. We also aim to draw attention to fireflies and protect their existence in the long term. In general, we have created many resting points in the area. The routes are so long and people will need to rest. Next, please. We want to organize competition in order to identify local foods in the region and develop recipes where these are the basic ingredients and turn this into a fest. Famous chefs will come and cook using these ingredients. Other tourists interested in cuisine will want to attend this festival as well. This will raise awareness about local foods. Our main theme is urban agriculture and food security. There are mangrove forest and nipa palm forest. We want to design experience in forest, so we added pathway for people to walk in the forest. Next page, please. We thought that the tourists could gather fruits and vegetables with the local people and the local fishing. We create a lot of routes. We make special filed a trip with these routes. Next, please.
Bangkok has two seasons, the dry season and rainy season. Dry season is from September to early May, so visitors be able to have aquaculture activities and festival as unusual activities. I would like to explain about icons. Water icon explain about aquaculture workshop. Book icon is culture workshop. Yellow icon is agriculture workshop. Bicycle icon is natural rental bicycle spot, and color icon is rest space and photo spot. We prepare 3 workshops about aquacultures. Firstly, catch aqua creatures. Visitor can catch seasonal creatures because brackish water come in this season, so they can catch crab or shrimp and then they enjoy to eat them. Secondly, aquaculture workshop. In this area, visitors can enjoy many activities like kayak, boat trip, fishing. Thirdly, nipa palm harvest. Some don't know about nipa palm, so first step, I will later explain about it. It is one of local fruits, but people use both when they harvest. Harvest season is February. When people eat nipa palm fruits that take by yourself, they can get good experience. Next, please. This is a suggestion plan when visitors come dry season. They can choose a way of moving, walk, or cycling. You can enter and return anywhere with white mark. Start point is aquaculture workshop, that nipa palm workshop, and go to second spot where they take a photo with take a break at the rest points. Then they enjoy second aquaculture workshop that catching local fishes. They can eat them that catch by themselves like barbecue. Lastly, they move to waterfront house by rental bicycle. The view is so nice from the house. You can feel nature windows and smell with sunset. Next, please. Secondly, rainy season is from May to October, so visitors be able to have agriculture experience. We prepare 2 agriculture workshops. Firstly, local food workshop. Visitors can eat fresh fruits like mango. In Thai, people can harvest almost the whole year, but this season is best so visitors can eat fresh one. Also, they can enjoy to know how to make domestic meal and how tasty is that. Secondly, Thai rice harvest. It is red one. Visitors can get an experience. In addition, they can make something like box, basket, and object with straw. Restaurant is more limited permitted of season than others. Firefly can live only 2 weeks as adults, so it is hard to see them. At night time, visitors can go to see them through the mangrove forest. Next, please. This is a suggestion from when visitors come rain season. Start point is Culture Workshop Center. Straw point is Culture Workshop Center. They wear traditional clothes and take a photo. I think it makes good memories. They can enjoy eating local desserts there. They move to agriculture workshop. After that, they go to another agriculture workshop or take a photo at the photo space. Of course, they can have a break. At second workshop, they can know local meal list. They can go to the community press, bring the meal that they cook with local people if they want to do picnic. Between workshop and community press is only 200 meters. The spot is the highlight of this time. They can walk to
It's
see
15
firefly
minutes.
in the mangrove forest. I think they can get great experience and moment. Next, please.
So this is the perspective of our mangrove boardwalk that in this area and viewpoint to look around the canal and the forest. And this is a perspective of community center. This is a normal season, and when it's in an agricultural festival, used to be agricultural harvest. So there will be like a community area that we will have a festival, like a food festival, something like that. And there will different high of ingredient in each season. This season is just aquaculture to be a concept of festival.
As a conclusion, the main subject of our stories is ecosystem services. We try to protect ecosystem services by producing ecological and social solutions. We are trying to prepare new stories for the future by supporting ecosystem services. We will give some reason to the people, and so awareness will be the key to the future. Thanks for listening.
All right. All right. Good job. We now have 2 group presented. Now it's time for the comments from the tutors. Who want to start first? Professor? Sylvia?
Okay, sure. Except I missed the first bit. So I came in late and I missed the first presentation. So I cannot say too much about the first one. But for the, maybe someone else can fill in for the first presentation. But for the second one, 1.2, I think it was very impressively done. There were a lot of actual perspectives, so you can sort of feel what you guys are trying to propose. And I remember you did this table, sort of like a mind map explaining all the different systems, and you are analyzing it from all angles. So in a way, it felt like you didn't just take on your own theme, but you actually think of the whole thing completely, comprehensively. So I thought that was very, very impressive. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, I can take the floor for group 1. That's Sylvia, you are missing. They did
Thank
also
you.
a wonderful job. It's very impressive how much they produce during few days, but very busy
Yes.
few days. I could say that the whole concept of ecosystem services embedded into the ecotourism is a good framework, definitely. And then you elaborated that. And then you were very successful kind of like pointing out the potential of the site, and then just proposing some activities to make those potential more usable for the daily lives. So it was very impressive, and I really enjoyed those perspectives, like the collages that you did. It helped us definitely understand your spatial decisions into more of a human scale. So just congratulations to both groups, and I really enjoy listening the storytelling, how the ecosystem services could be a storytelling framework. Again, it's very impressive and very creative, because when we talk about the ecosystem services, it's always something like a planning arena, and then it's definitely a strong, powerful framework, but you bring it down to the design scale, and then you make it a story, which will increase the awareness. Very important, very important topic. Congratulations to both groups. Thank you.
Any comments from you also?
Yes. So for the group 1.2, the storytelling route, I'm so surprised that you did a really good job on the site inventories, even though you haven't been there yet. So it's really nice. I really enjoyed seeing the your site inventory, the where communities are, the where the forests are, so sort of things. And one of the things that the thing is that it's a really nice graphics, the images to compare the seasonal differences, how you can use the area when the the dry season, when the the wet seasons. I think they really enjoy the photos. Also, I don't know, maybe this group is not involved in a kind of community resilience or kind of things, but I remember that when you talk about the activities, you talked about the many programs are run by the community members or local people. But my one kind of, not concern, but my recommendation is to how to engage them more actively. So it's not that easy for local people to engage in many programs. So for example, when you show us the activities, you talked about the inviting, the famous kind of chef, the food chef, then they can, make a food for the local people and then to the, tourists. But I would like to recommend to use the local people as a local, they can be a chef, or they can be, the people who can make a food. They are the ones who knows the local food the best. So you can use them. I think that is the one way to engage them in a community-based tourism, or I would call it as a community-driven kind of tourism. So I think that is the and all about the comments in 1.2. So for the group of 1.1, tasteful, the Bangpakung area, and then you describe about the the terms of the ecology. And ecology is very kind of, it's very big terms, so it's not that easy to define what ecology is. But the both groups did a really good job to starting from kind of defining what ecology is. But one thing is, you talked about the problems are the kind of flooding issues, industrializations, and your solution is ecotourism and finding a new agriculture method. So I think that it's better to link how you're gonna solve the problems with the ecotourism. If there is any problems of the flooding issues, ecotourism, how ecotourism can help the local people to survive in a flooding issues. Or if the finding of the new agriculture method is the best way in a to make the resilient cities, or do we need to find, or do we need to how can I say that? Or think about the new, finding a new agriculture method is the better for them, or is the preserving the traditional method of agriculture is the better way to increase the cultural resilience of the places. So think about it, what's the best for the local populations? Yeah, but overall, the both group did a really good job. So I'm so proud of you guys. Thank you very much for your presentation. Thank you.
We still have time left. Any more comments from?
Oh yes, I'm from Hwajin. This is Hwajin from TCU. Yes, so you guys very good job. I would like to appreciate your hard work, and also I wrote some chat, and I like your concepts, and also I really impressive your concepts. It is really difficult to express your explanation by just one keyword, but you did it, and so I really proud of you. And this is my comments. It is really similar to Jay's comments, and I feel some I think your plan is very nice, but I would like to suggest considering about some how nature or how ecosystem will be change their system with your plan. So I would like to know about the in case of perspective, and you can add it some not just the human being side, it's nature side. What kinds of difference and what kinds of change, what kinds of good effect in their nature and Pampakong area. So it'll be very good, I'll say, point of view for you, I think. Yeah, that's it all. So thank you very much for your good job.
Still a few minutes left. Anyone want to comment more?
Hi, probably just a quick comment, but first of all, let me congratulations to your good work. I think it's very impressive how you can produce such a lot of work in a limited time. And I will try to make it brief. Just a couple of points that probably my suggestion that you're focusing on the nature, and some of your solution kind of like use a straight line or curvy line or something that might need some investigation in further detail, because in Thailand we have some law and regulation, like if you want to um, do the construction of something in the waterways, you need a permission from the irrigation department. So there's probably some kind of, if you investigate more and maybe have more time, it will be a lot better. But so far it's a very nice job. And I think you not only touch on the nature issues, but some of you already touched on the human issue with this. I think I like it. And maybe some of the last thing is this group shows in like a big perspective, and then you have a small sketch in a small scale detail. So it would be nice if you can have additional map that can link your big plan, your big planning scale and a detailed scale together. That's all. Congratulations once again.
Okay. So this is my group. So I just want to congratulate you for hard work. And then I know you encounter some problem between the discussing online, listening to critic online, and come back and forward and all those things. But you did a great job congratulations. And now I think we could move to the second group, the team 2, agriculture. Let's have Professor Nurgis introducing the work of the team, please.
So, hi. I just lost connection. I think we are skipping to team 2 right now. Yes? Okay. So we have
Professor
as,
Nurgis,
yeah?
I cannot hear you.
Nurgis, we can't hear you. Have you opened the microphone yet? Sound is okay.
You hear me right?
อยู่ที่ลำโพงเราปะ
Can you hear me right? Is everything okay? Ah, okay. I'm not gonna turn on my camera because the stream is really bad, but I will keep introducing the group. So the first group is the 2.1, focused on climate change and its effect on agriculture as the salinity of water changes and there is lack of fresh water. And also they focused on the people who are dealing with agriculture, the farmers, as the land is mostly owned by developers, and how they can let farmers have more benefits from the land they are actually using and producing. So they focused on agritourism. By doing this, like agriculture and tourism together, they also focused on how visitors can learn different things during their tours and their experiencing in this area, and how farmers can benefit by from this area and their production by selling them. In the group 2.2, they promote again local agriculture as our main theme was agriculture, and they focus on the agricultural techniques like rice harvesting, fishing, and salt harvesting. They also focused on preservation of natural environment and ecosystem, like firefly tours, and how they can improve freshwater shortage by using water infiltration systems and water management. Also, of course, they focused on existing agricultural cultural aspects like Naipa palm forest and mangrove forest. They want to increase living quality for future residents as the land is probably going to be enlarged in terms of accommodation. So I'll just let them speak now. Thank you.
Okay, let's start with our group number 2.1. 15 minutes, please.
Hi. Gino, share the screen, please. Hi, I'm Pat and I'm present the project name is Farmers Co-op that we've been thinking. And at first, before we're talking about the project, I'll explain the existing site and site surrounding. Next, please. After I analyze about the site surrounding, I think it's very impact about our site, our existing site, because our site is like a conserved area that have many surrounding, like a developing zone that's gonna be like a industrial zone, the residential zone that comes from the industrial zone because it's very developing. And next, please. You know, in Mapagong area, they have many industry factory around there. So we have to, and there's some EEC, Eastern Seaboard, right? So we have to protect our site as much as possible. And this area is just like a residential zone and some farmland area that I've been thinking. Next, please. Next, please. And this is a forest zone, or we're gonna talk about like a mangrove zone that made from the existing line. And this is a wind direction that I've been researching. As you know, when I was in the site, and then they said that the Bamagong River is the only river in Thailand that the wind direction and the line of the river is along together. So they're gonna be like a strong wind all year. As you can see, there's a wind from, I think it's about 7 months from the northwest, northeast, and the 5 months from the southwest. Yeah. Next, please. So I think outside is gonna be like windy all year. Next, please. And there are some site. Yeah, as you can see, this is our no previous one. Sorry, I think our connection is unstable. Okay, and this one I separated into like 3 types: is mangrove forest, hybrid field, aquatic farm. As you can see, this that we sometimes we made as a preserve zone. Next one is user analysis. I think in the future, users is gonna be like tourists from other area, the residential people around there, and the farmer who is insider that wants as much money as they can, because they have less income because of the owner or the landowner that isn't the resident people. Next, please. So we gonna analyze that. We have to push more income to our site. For you, Jinho.
Yeah. We conducted analysis using SWOT. In strength, natural landscape, various scene environment like paddy, river, pond, forest, industrial, farmland, and irrigation. Next, food resource like rice, fruit, local resident production activity. In opportunity contain tourism-oriented plan, special view with covered topography, farmers care for visitor to do soil farming, and fresh site to work or drive. In weakness, first forgetting Nakawang traditional way of agriculture, traffic is not clear to approach site, and fresh water can't certainty to the soil. In threat, decreasing traditional local resident long-term life about land ownership, and not enough fresh water because of climate problem. Next, we summarize the key points of SWOT. First is natural landscape, and for resident and visitor hands-on trip and ride. Third is locality, contained farm land and local food and market. This will be used based on problem, climate issue, and decreasing culture issue. So our ideal stretch based on SWOT is like below. First is using the site's great landscape like covered topography, river, wide and flat farmland, so the visitor can experience of overlooking the landscape by use of tour style. Second, hands-on tour for visitor by use of the paddy, river and forest. Farmer or residents can be teacher for them. Third, the protect and develop of nature and locality are important things. The nature to preserve are mangrove forest and farming field. Locality contains traditional agriculture way like nakawang, local food, and local market. Thus, our main concept is community farm. Like I said earlier, our concept is community farm. So our goal is achieving an integration between the future residential area and the existing farmland. We should comprising the needs of the developers and local farmers. And we have two problem solving. First is unstable income due to climate change. Second is local culture. Let me talk a little more. Due to climate change, rainwater may become unstable. In the period of dry season, there may not be enough precipitation to lower the salinity of the farmland. As a result, the local farmer cannot carry rice farming on a salty farmland, and they cannot make a living. In local culture, as the younger generation may have no interest of the conventional wisdom of farming, which is rice-based farming, the local farmer worry there is a stop in the inheritance of conventional wisdom.
So let me talk about the conversation area we talked before. Next, please. Yeah, so it's a diagram showing the conservation area of the ecology. First of all, they have the sites have a big area of the mangrove forest and then the limpa palm area. So we want to protect those existing ecology by zoning them as a conservation area. So because if you destroy them, they will not come back really easier. So we want to protect them, and also we want to maybe choose some bots to extend the existing forest, like the map showing number 2. So this area could be used as environmental education. And then we choose the big area of the forest, like next to the lots of pond. So we think that we can make it a wetland park. So kind of combine the existing pond and then the existing forest to make the big wetland park. Next, please. So another things we want to protect is the agriculture and aquaculture within the site. First of all, you can see the number 1, we want to protect the local culture by not making any changes. We protect one side of the site because as mentioned before, we need to make way to balance the needs of the developers and then the locals. So we only save part of the land for the locals to keep farming. And also we make some learning center in this area to kind of teach people about different things, like the learning center run we choose this area because it's surrounded by both agriculture pond and agriculture area. So they can do farming experience in a short distance. And then number 3 is a learning center teaching about the locals life, the village life. So we choose here because it's next to a group or house, so they can live with the locals. And then number 4 is the learning center 3 is about experiencing new method of farming. So we choose this area because it have a plenty of farming land, like a big area of farming land, so they can use to experience, to test the modern agriculture. So next, please. So this thing is the existing canal. And then when the number 1, the part of the canal is wide, so we will use as a food make of fooding market. And then number 2 is the proposed canal across the site. Since we have a boat vending station in the point number 3, because people may do some fireflies trip in this area. So we want to make a shortcut. If they only want to see fireflies, they could went back to the station by using the new canal. And then also some fruit trees can be planted along the canal, so visitors can pick fruit during the trip. Yeah, next page, please. So it is the final view of different springs together. So you can see the gray area is the space we let for the development. Since we assume that the most opportunity of the developers will develop residential area within the site. So we want to have some suggestions like building some low density housing, like in traditional Thailand styles, to showing the local cultures, and also having a height limit. And also they need to provide some space for residents to farm and promote agriculture within the community. And next page, please. Yes, so as mentioned before, most of the land may become residential area at the future. So we are proposing the community supported agriculture systems. So first of all, the residents can subscribe to the harvest of certain farm. So the farmer can get payments earlier in the season, so they can get to spend more time on doing marketing of their crops. And then finally, residents will receive a box of seasonal products each week throughout the farming seasons. So you can ensure the food is fresh and safe, and then they can enjoy food in 0 mile. So and at the end, they can pay back for like helping the farmer to do all kinds of stuff. And they can also visiting the farm for the harvest festival. So it's kind of develop a relationship with the farmer and the residents here. So next page, please. So yeah, we also want to promote the agritourism since, as mentioned before, the main issues in the site is the farmer didn't own the land, so they have no income. So we are proposing agriculture tourism, so they can like having a boat trip, some local tour for the tourists, and then they can make their make some local food to sell. Also, is also promote the local agriculture, like the Nangkorn Wang, and then maybe some local fruits. Next, please. So it is a diagram showing how the money they maybe when the visitor come here, they may need to buy tickets to enter certain space. And then also the farmer can directly sell their products to the visitors, so they can get more money to improve their life. Also, they can also spend some extra money on maintenance, so making the workshop become more high quality. So it means that more visitors will come here and spend more money on it. So it's like a circle. Yeah, next please. So
it's already 15 minutes. If you please wrap up a little bit.
Okay. So yeah, so as mentioned before, the climate change. So we will want to propose some modern farming method like these two showing. These two is 100% organic, and then also they don't require a lot of soil. So also increase the production of the farm. So yes, let's pay, please. So yeah.
This is the master plan of our site, and the theme of our site will be the farmer co-op, as we want the community there to build a sustainable living environment for the present generation and the future generation. As we mentioned before, we will have 3 different learning centers of different theme, respectively located in the east side, in the middle, and in the west side of the park. The details of each learning centers and the reason why they're located in the area is mentioned before, and I will not repeat again. And besides that, we will have a skywalk in the middle of the site and near the wetland park. Also, as you can see, there are skywalk in the north side and the south side will connect to the surrounding area, as they will be the new entrance to the site, and this can increase the accessibility of our site. And for the floating market and the wetland park and the pier, we will discuss in the next page. Next, please. Talking about the circulation and the atmosphere that we want to create in our site. As you can see, the location of each facility is far away from each other, as we want the visitor to explore our site just like the city hub. For the atmosphere that we want to create, as the surrounding area will be the industrial area, so we want our site to be an area that is mind healing, area that for people to escape from a busy city life. Therefore, in the area of Learning Center 1, which is on the left-hand side, there will be a wooden deck along the side of the fish pond where the people can have a stroll and take a glimpse of farmers working hard in farming and fish pond. And if the visitor wants, they can pay the fee to enjoy being farmers for a day. And for the floating market at the top, it is a place where the local farmers can sell the products to the visitors. It is close to the Limpa Pond Forest, and we want the visitors to get in touch with the nature. Also, it is where to find a floating market that is mainly surrounded by the plants. So we hope that this can be an iconic attraction to our sites. Moving on to the Learning Center 2, there will be more trees and so as to provide more shading for people to carry out a handicraft workshop outdoor. Also, part of the proposed canal will be found in the Learning Center too, so the visitors can have an alternative transport to go to the Learning Center too. Next, we have the skywalk over the wetland park. So we have such design as we want the visitors to have an alternative way to enjoy the view from the mangrove forest and the wetland park without disturbing wildlife animal. And for the Learning Center 3, it is a quiet place and where people can rest in a greenhouse, and people in the greenhouse can understand the latest farming methods like aquaponic system and hydroponic system, so as to promote urban farming. And last, since some of our area will be the residential area, so we hope to provide a small farmland to each housing unit so as to achieve the community farming. And also there will be more trees along the roadside so as to add a buffer area, which help to reduce the noise from the future traffic road and make the area more green and fresh. Next. Here we show the location of skywalk again, and then we can look at the sections of our skywalk. Next. This is the section of skywalk over the mangrove forest at night. Since there are not many high-rise buildings in the future of our site, so the visitors can enjoy the night view at night from our sky. Also, since the mangrove forest can attract the fireflies. So we hope to have a skywalk that is over the mangrove forest. So the visitors can watch those fireflies without disturbing them. Next. This is the sections of our proposed canal. So we will have trees planted along the river, and then we will have aquatic plant planted in the canal so as to increase the biodiversity of plants and increase the aesthetics. Yes, next. Yeah.
We created 3 learning centers due to our project DAM. Can you go to next, please? And this is our first learning center. In this center, teaching traditional agriculture and teaching aquaculture. For instance, farming and fishing experience and hybrid farming. This learning center is located nearby the village mouth farming area and river. Can you go to next, please? The Learning Center 2 is teaching local culture, living with locals, and for the learning centers, the learning center for handcrafts workshop, for my different food and the fish and crabs. It is located in middle of site that is near with the residence. And the Learning Center 3 is teaching agricultural experiments, different techniques about aquaponics, hydroponic farming with seawater for solving the problems about the climate change. It's located near the Aqua Farm and Wide River. Can you go next? And floating market, the location is also in Big River, so visitors and the users can come and buy some things with floating the little canals also, and different marketplace from different marketplace. Can you go to next and also. Thanks for listening.
Okay, thank you for the group 2.1. Now we gonna have group 2.2 presenting. Okay, let's start. Please, 15 minutes.
So we are group 2.2. The concept of us is the secret garden. Next, please. So the first part is the site analysis. The accessibility of the site can be assessed with 3 different methods: by car, by public transport, or by train. Next, please. So the site existing elements contain roads like Paddy, the previous. So we can summarize from the site analysis that the Bangpakong River is the only river which the line is along with the wind direction. So it has strong wind. Oh yeah. Next page, please. Next page, please. So it has strong wind. Oh yeah. The wind from southwest for 8 months and northeast for 4 months, and the site have flow in the river. So the
We study about the industrial development that can cause the ecological vulnerability and resource dependency that can create socio-economic vulnerability. Can you go to the industrial development page? Chris? Chris, can you go down? Yeah, thank you. So the industrial development has created in Chachoengsao because it has many factories in the province. Next page, please. So we study about the vulnerability of this area. So the Na Khawang rice system is highly rich in the baseline conservation risk and is medium risk in the climate change. So this is the topic that we will focus on this project. Next, please.
So this is the SWOT analysis. For strengths, there are tranquility and rich biodiversity. So we have to keep these features as well as the locals' connection with the nature. Opportunities, the main opportunity is the agricultural culture and wisdom. We can transfer this culture to the next generations. Weaknesses are changing water regimes due to the climate change, less awareness about the site, messy plants, bad smell from the swamp, and muddy roads. Threats are that the lands are not owned by the farmers, and the farming method is under the risk of disappearance, especially after the industrial activities. Next, please. We have main users and supportive users. Main users are local farmers, tourists, students, and researchers. Supportive users are factory workers, Thai NGO, government officer, and factory or industry owners.
After our site analysis and regathering all the fields from different users, we find we would like to have 4 big themes in our design, which is to increase the living quality of farmers by lifting out of poverty and protect their rights. And the second is to transfer the agricultural wisdom to the next generation. The third one is to improve the freshwater shortage problems due to the climate change issue. And the fourth one is to provide recreational space for the future residents.
So we have some stresses related with the water, especially as a result of the climate change. In the rainy seasons, we will have heavier rains, which will cause sudden increase in the amount of fresh water. Also, we will have longer dry seasons and salt will stay on the site and prevent rice farming. As a solution, we propose water collection ponds to infiltrate the gray water from the houses. Next, please. So this is a basic explanation of how the system works. The water is collected and infiltrated with the aquatic plants on different stages. It is stored in these ponds for the irrigation of rice paddies when needed.
Moreover, we would like to promote besides greywater infiltration system, we would like to preserve the existing nipple palm forest and the mangrove forest, which is highlighted in dark green and soft green in the map, because the nipple palm trees can help to preserve the soil erosion between the farmlands and canal. Also, the mangrove forests provide a lot of nursery and breeding place for the wildlife animals and insects. Therefore, we would like to keep this area as normal. Moreover, we would like to promote the local agricultural wisdom and provide recreational space for future residents. We decide to have 5 zones for visitors and the farmers' experience. We will have welcoming zone with accommodation, which is in light blue, because we want visitors can stay longer than just have a one-day visit to have a deeper understanding of the local farming. Also, we will have observation zone, which is in yellow, and a teaching zone in green on the site to promote the local farming technique and the ecosystem of the site. We also have a gathering zone in orange in the middle of the site can provide opportunities of communication between farmers and visitors or other users like NGO. We locate this orange area along the main road because this is a sharing road and it is a main circulation of our design. That's the general public will always arrive. Also, the orange in the middle of the site can let everyone to have a gathering easily.
And this is our master plan. Firstly, we preserve the Nipa palm area and mangrove forest. And we place our water infiltration ponds close to the palm forest because the houses are also placed near the forest. So it's easier to collect water here. And we have 2 entrances and information centers in these entrances, followed by welcoming zones with accommodation for visitors, because the visitors may need to stay for a while to learn the agricultural process. These visitors may be either foreigners or young residents from the surrounding area, and they can rent farmlands here in the welcoming zones and grow their own crops. We have a main road connecting 2 entrances. As Chris has already said, it's our main social area as well, with markets and gathering places. And we also have a social center for farmers in the middle, where they can gather and share their experiences.
We adapt ornament plants and edible plants in this park. Ornament is entrance of this site to attract people. Next page, please. I made planting schedule and to choose flower and tree. We chose Z flower and tree. There's 2 reasons for this. First, almost these plants are from Asia, so they can arrive in very hot temperature and high humidity in environment. Second reason, they have unique shape and color, and it can charm for visitor and living creature in this park with unique color and smells. This mark indicates where this plant is in place. Green is mangrove forest. Yellow is in orchard area, and gray is in street side. I chose street plants from seeing 2 points. First, it has unique characteristic colors, smells, and shapes. Because I think there is no means if it cannot attract visitor. Second reason, it can't obstruct visitor walking on street. It is nature park, but we aim the customer base of wide ranges. So I wouldn't choose plants as to disturb in the street. We would make flower streets to guide visitor. We chose torch ginger. This plant is existing plant and this flower is evergreen, so it keeps unique shape and color for 1 year. That is why we chose it as street side flowers. And next, I adapt some fruit please, next slide. I adapt some fruits, mango, lychee, and tamarindo for orchard area. There is reason for this. This fruit is from Asia and expect for mango, it can be eaten by everyone visitor with only hands, no knife. So I adapt these fruits. Next page, please.
Okay, so to raise the public awareness to protect the rice paddy in that site, we will have a rail bike journey. which the whale will across different native habitats and wildlife inside, including nipple palm forest, mangrove forest, rice paddy field, and ponds. Also, people can appreciate beautiful scenery and have a closer look on how farmers maintain rice paddy.
And also we will pave the local roads with the pattern on the left side. And the reason why we choose this pattern because it is weaved with the nipple palm leaf and it can correspond to the nature. And I think a tidier roads can attract more tourists to walk around. So when there is more tourists, it will increase the farmers' income. So I think paved road would help to attract them. And also I think we need to add more signs so that the tourists will have more clear direction and they will have more information about the site. And on the right, this is the floating house, and it's the right picture is the original floating house in Calding aquaculture ponds, and it shows that having a house on the ponds is feasible. So we want to have more house like that. So on the left one, the perspective shows, and I think it would be good to build the floating houses in most pond. And in this house, they can sell different products or they can have different activities. And so that the visitor can explore the whole site, and every time they walk in the houses, they can have different things. And the next page, please. Next page, please. Yes. This is the houses on the farmland, which is the houses are similar to the floating houses I mentioned before, and the same. Each of them will have different functions, and the visitor can also explore this kind of houses. And you can see in the middle there is a hanging bridge, which can also kind of like a very short skywalking for the tourists, and it can help the tourists to get into the houses. Next page, please. Next page. Yes, and this is the watchtowers. We will have many watchtowers throughout the site, especially in the observation zone. And the watchtowers will allow the visitor to look at the whole beautiful views. And also the visitor can sit in the watchtowers to talk for a while they are enjoying the windy weather. And also you can see down below the watchtower, there is a green information board. I think it can be either an information board or a comment board for the tourists. And if it is a information board, the tourists can know more about the site and the agriculture method. Or if it is the comment board, they can write down their feelings throughout the journey, and it can be a remark of their whole journey. And next, and you can see that the watchtower is also using the same pattern as the paved roads. Next page, please.
It's already 15 minutes. Please wrap it up, please.
Chris.
Okay. To transfer the local agricultural wisdom to the next generation, we also would have a learning center for providing information and organized activity related to the history of the site and also some local farming technique. We also offer space for farming experience so the visitors can learn different agricultural techniques from the local farmers. The experience including rice harvesting, fishing, and salt harvesting in the farmland, and also the ponds near the learning centers. And the farmers can be paid as tutors so they can have better living quality and diverse career development.
So we also have the community space. So on the left side, it is a common space, which is also a floating house, and the visitor can join or they can look at the farmers community in the space, and they can get to know more about the farmers' lives. And also on the right side, there is a blue house, which is the existing farmer's house, and we think that it can be the accommodation for the visitor to have an overnight stay. And also there are some colorful street lights along the road, so it can enhance the joyous atmosphere as well, and so to create an atmosphere for community. Next page, and thank you.
Okay, now we have two group presented already. Let's start with the comments from the professor. 15 minutes. Anyone want to go first? Ah.
ต้องมองตรงไหนคะ Hi guys no the introduction about our library, like, right? So I wish all of you could be able to be here, right? We have such a cool library. Yeah. But okay, but sorry, but after I see all of your work, right, from group 1 and 2, you guys did a very good job, right, in terms of putting together in such a short time. And yeah, it's quite amazing, right, when you have such a good idea, and time is not the limitation, anything can happen. Yeah. So for I have a few comments for group 3.1, right? Oh, 2.1, that I think I saw that you proposed the floating market, right? Yeah, I think on the last 2 pages. And yeah, if you are working with this type of scale, right, dealing with a larger scale or planning scale with local people, so maybe you should have more of alternative option for these important spots, right? Because it creates some stimulus, some economic, right, driving force of the communities. But the location that you point out is quite far away from the center. Like, for example, if you're looking at the overall surrounding context, you will see that a lot of nodes around there should be at the temple. Yeah, and if you look at that, most of the temple there is be more like a transition spot, right, to get people into should be nearby the temple, right? Because that is the point where people get into the site and will get more how to say, will get more attention of people. But area that you point out, I think it's quite far away, but yeah, you can do it as the option. Yeah, and the second group, right? I think one of the comments will be about the name, right? Because you name it the Secret Gardens. Yeah, so I still try to find, where is the secret? Yeah, so maybe it may be about the name and how you carry out the name and concept together in your project. Yeah, that would be all. Okay, yeah, so it should be next commentators, please.
All right, then I'm gonna start. For the group 2.1, the farmer co-op, I think that both groups did a really good job, but I think that there's a lot of ideas. I think that the 15 minutes are the short kind of time for both groups to present their ideas. So I really like the ideas of the wetland park and floating market. I have never really thought about that. think that is so one of the important thing in this plan. And I also thought about the major themes in kind of rural tourism, the what people want to experience in rural areas. The many people living in the urban places, they want to feel more the healings or kind of health. They're concerned about their health. That is why they visit the rural areas. So maybe they keep in mind that the people who visit the the rural areas have a kind of desire to experience more about the healing or the health. That is one thing. And for the group 2.1, the Farmers Co-op, I like the title of this presentation. I think that the title is better fit with the theme 4, like a community resilience. And what is the other thing? Yeah, and I like the to see the virtuous cycles and the people, the local people, they can sell their local products to the visitors or the people who live in urban areas. And the people who live in kind of urban areas, they can sell, they can, they buy the local food very, on the cheap price, and that they can get the very fresh food. I like the, the graphics of the vulture cycle. And some of the minor thing is you showed us the factory worker involving outsiders, but I think that the factory workers are the local population. So I think that these population can be moved to the insider of this project. And when you show the SWOT analysis, the farmer skills, do they have a special skills for visitors? So I am curious about if they have any special kind of skills to deal with their visitors. So be more specific on that. And the fruit trees, so you talked about the visitors, they're running around and they can pick any foods when they visit the site. But I'm not quite sure about if that is possible or is it leasable to pick any foods when they they travel the areas. So those are the minor comments in 2.1. And for 2.2, yeah, I like the ideas of the specifics of the how you're gonna use the planting species, kind of local species, and the characteristics of the planting species, how you're gonna use what types of species you're gonna use. So I think that is the major things in the PPQ. But one thing is you talked about the objective of this project is to how to increase the living quality of farmers. I think that the idea is not enough kind of clear to show how the conditions or the quality of the farmers can be achieved based on this kind of ecotourism. Also, one thing is freshwater issues, and you show us the gray water can be filtered through the transitions of the wetlands, but yeah, I think that it needs more kind of chemical things to filter or to to make the water more clear. And the last thing that I'm going to talk about is over tourism. If there are lots of tourists coming in this area, there's some problems of the over tourism. People who live there may complain about, it can be lots of noise, it can be lots of pollutions, it can be lots of any problems, conflicts between local people and tourists. So maybe to think about the issues of the over tourism. So I think that is pretty common in many places. So they are not, I don't know if they have any special skills to dealing with the tourists, but if they do not, if they are not familiar with that, they definitely have a problems with that. So maybe when you develop your ideas, please put the notes on that. Then yeah, you can be it can be a better ideas in your project. Yeah, great job. Thank you very much.
We still have 5 more minutes. Any more comments?
Hi, ต้องมองนี้ด้วย Hi everyone. So I'll have a quick comments, and I would like to thank you the team 2 and also the team 1 that I think you guys did very good job in such a short time. And for team 2, I think you both groups have very interesting concept, and my comments is maybe some scale and the structure maybe it's a little bit too large, and I know that you didn't have time to you didn't have like enough information about the site, but maybe think about the diversity of the experience, and let's say like the skywalk that scale of the site, and also some other structure that you want to introduce. Maybe you can think about how many people gonna be there and the capacity of the site, and you can make it a little bit more like fit to the site and blend with the natural habitat that is the existing condition of the site. And yeah, and I think you did a very good job, and I'm very impressed because during the week I can see you develop the concept and put together all the work, and until like Friday I didn't expect that you can have this much done. So yeah, thank you for your hard work. Yeah, well done. จะมีใครต่อไหมคะ? Okay, so anyone wanna give comments for group team 2?
Okay, can I say some comments?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have just a very short comment, but yeah, thank you so much for your hard work. I was really surprised at your volume of PowerPoint, and also you guys very very diligent, I think. Yeah, so I was really surprised with the first, but however, this is the, how to say, is there something like a proposal and plan. So I think you should better make a more focused one message. So I cannot concentrate and how to make a very one thing, so I think you'd better make a simple, more simple message for your, with your title. And also, and the first group shows some theme of the community farm. So I was expected, and I expected you guys show some how to make a new or something like alternative community farms. But I a little bit wondering about what kinds of community farm do you have really concrete idea. So it is. I think it is the cause of your very short time. So yeah, I think you can development more for the future, your plan. And also the second group shows some secret, the theme of secret garden, and it is a really fancy title, but I'm also wondering about how to explain about the secret garden. Yeah, it's not so much secret. So, but I understand what you want to say, and it is for the, I'll say, the you considering about some linkage to the urban reason and also the nature reason, and also you want to show the what kinds of the activity and in using the some agriculture. So it was really informative presentation for you guys. And also my suggestion is to make a more simple, strong message. So if you do that, you can more strong make your plan, I think. So very, very good job and congratulations for your very hard work. Yeah. So yeah, that's all my comment. Hello, is anybody? N?
Okay, I think it's about
yeah.
Any more comments? Yeah, if it's not so, I think we will have a short break, 10 minutes. And we will be back to start with group 3. Okay. Thank you very much.
We cannot get the poster of group team 2.1 yet, so maybe we can collect that later after the final jury. Now we have almost all the group ready. I will show you later.
Gift คนมีชื่อคุณหายไปเลยอ่ะส่งมาใหม่แล้ว
Okay, I think it's time to start our second session, which is we will have a presentation from group number 3 and number 4. Now let's start with group number 3, introduction from Professor Shima Wong.
Hi, everybody. So the group 3, the theme is aquaculture, and we've been working on several issues, and then can come up with many interesting ideas, and then we meet like regularly. Just on Saturday that we met twice, and just a brief introduction. And our group's member, we have Shiun and Kanwu from University of Seoul. We have Katie, Max, and Yuna from DI. We have Kimika and Aiko from TCU. We have Sevchi and Batuhan from ITU, and Floyd and Ongsa from Chulalongkorn. So if you're ready, 3.1, go ahead.
Yes. Hi everyone, we are from 3.1 group, aquaculture. Okay, so we're gonna be start in the anh nhiều áo một phim mày rồi anh Nhon đi mày à. Okay, and so it's about the okay, the settings that we are the issue that we are interested about the biodiversity that is coming from the Bambagong River, and this area has a much of the aquatic animals, and this area is a shallow area, and this area is a still water area, and the next and the circle red area is about the upcoming factory. So as you see in each color, about the blue color is the aquaculture pond, and the green color is the Nepal pond forest, and the pink one is the houses, and the other another green color is the mangrove forest. Okay, and the next to the S to B OT analysis. Let's start with the S. Ecological diversity close to the highway, low density population, and W. Ownership of land high depends on the agriculture and the landfall, and next to the O, tourism potential, and next to T, construction of factory, global warming. So we're gonna start with the S, with the stage. Economic aquatic animals. As we know, this area has a lot of economic aquatic animals. That is the local people will have earn income from money from those fish. Also including tiger prawn, sea bat, and sea crab are easily find on this area, and they are both sea and freshwater species. Okay, and next we're gonna talk about the W, the weakness. A water level and high tide can cause floods sometimes, and the side function should be something can store water waiting for draining to the canal or the river when a water level is low. And by the global warming, the water level increases per year. If this phenomenon is combined with the excessive high tides, it can cause enormous damage to the residents. And next, the weakness for a source of the wastewater is that come from the agriculture, households, and the upcoming factory. And as you see in that picture, the dark purple parts represent the location of the factory to be built in the future. the increase in these factories cause various problems, including the water pollution caused by wastewater is a typical problem, like a dark green line in the red figure. And this type of the pollution has a negative impact on the local economy because most residents are engaged in the aquaculture and agriculture. And next, go to the O, or the opportunity as the tourism attraction. So there's many things that could be convince the outer visitor to come to this area, like seafood and the beautiful landscape and the firefly sightseeing or the fishing in the rice paddy field. So, and the next go to the threat. The side effects of the industrial estate, as you see, there's many facilities that's always coming up in each 10 years. And for the future, there's upcoming facility more than 10 factories. So that could cause the pollution on our area. So upcoming factory inside area is going to be there. So I wish this is the last one that could happen on this site area. So the issue that we are interested is about ecotourism. So this is the example for the ecotourism that happened in Thailand, which is attract the tourists to come and do some activity and find more experience. And the one is a kind of a very interest for our group for the long stay tour. It can provide labor floor to a local farmer, so tourists directly access the farmer and the site, reduce footprint, or backpacking tour, it can reduce carbon emission. So this type of tour creates positive memories about the Khao. This experience can contribute to making sense of place, and sense of place can make a sustainable ecosystem and will be an opportunity to realize the importance of the natural environment. All of the tours need domesticity. However, farmers do not have the land. It may be a problem or the accommodation issue. So, and this is a mind map of our ecotourism that we are together gather idea for doing the next one. And ecotourism is subject area that we are assessing, like learning wastewater treatment, dining and buying agricultural products, fishing, weekend organic farm, firefly, bird, some kind of animal watching. So I have see the site potential on this area about this one. On the green highlight is there are kind of the riverfront that is including a biodiversity a lot from this area. So I think that it could be the benefit for do something like for the create a habitat for those animals. And this area could be the shallow area, so this place people can easily get through for doing like a educational area, and White Canal should be like a boat trip. So next to the our project, the name project is a travel like a local. Okay, this is a eco tourism for preserving and assisting aquaculture and agriculture area for not turning to the industrial estate. And the problem that we have seen in our site is the flooding. This has come from the global warming, and the next problem is a complicated land ownership and increase of the factory and the wastewater. So the concept is to create relationship between local people and outside visitors to get to know this area about how plenty resources are there on this area, and try to convince the consumer and the other to not destroy this area by building factory or other which could ruin a natural exit resources. And design strategy is reducing upcoming factory and ecotourism, wastewater treatment, and preserving aquaculture. So the zoning is going to be 5 zoning, which start from this area is a welcome area, and go to the wetland area, go to the homestay, and next to the firefight site, and will be at the natural wastewater treatment and educational trail. So first start with the entrance of the ecotourism. We'll start at the Wat Khao Din Temple. So the visitor who arrive in the area, so they will stop parking car in this area and then change the vehicle to get to into the site by using like a ATV car or bicycle pickup truck to I think it's very easier to get to know deeper in the local area and with the local people. So, and the next activity with including that related with the aquaculture is about the releasing fish activity in the temple to preserve about the aquatic animals.
So next is about wetland area. So in the existing canal, we find that there's low capacity of water, and it is easily fed by the tide and causing flooding problem when heavy rain happens. So and this will cause economic loss for the resident, and the habitats for the animal is monotonous here. So we decided to reshape the wetland. Reshaped wetland has a higher capacity of water, and it can relieve the pressure of water and provide a habitat diversification for animals. Next, please. And this is how we do the wetland reshaping. Because of the flooding, the first step we have a river bifurcation. As to increase the capacity of the water, the distributory channel can branch off the water from the main river and to divert the redundant water from the main road. And we want to create a better habitat for animals. So creating more minor distributary and creating more river island to provide a better habitat for animal. Because the animal have more private space near the water from human activity in the river island. Next, please. And this perspective show that we want to make a more natural wetland to help animals, maybe endangered species, to have a higher chance to survive here.
Next is homestay area. The reason for not building on new dormitory is that complicated land ownership as shown in the picture above can cause problems. Use or redesign existing local residents' home as accommodation for a long-term tourist. This type of dormitory is free from land ownership problem and ecological problems caused by the construction of new buildings. This can be a direct benefit to local residents. By giving incentives to the owner of the land, it can induce the preservation of the lives of local residents. Left picture, tourists can watching Kaudin's amazing ecological environment. In the middle picture, tourists in homestay, tourists can stay longer by using local residents' home. This type of dormitory can give direct benefit for local residents. The last one, tourists can help local residents hard work. This type of agritourism can have a positive effect on food security. This is a view diagram of homestay area. In the diagram, you can see the activities the tourists can do with local residents.
Next, located in the east of the subject site in this area, we can use existing resources. There is a temple and the market is open on the weekend. And at the temple, visitors who came from afar may be able to experience a new culture. And also visitors can enjoy interacting with locals and can touch the local life at the market. And fireflies also inhabit this area. Here you can see fireflies on a boat like this image. I think these many tourist activities are sought to promote long stays and also participate to be able to improve the local economy by shopping. Next, please.
Another node is the educational trail and wastewater treatment area. The temple acts as the entrance of the node. The people who wants to continue to the site can use the walkway and experience the local fauna and flora around them, which will help hold a place in the memory of the visitors, creating a sense of space and cultural understanding of this area. This understanding will help us protect the natural wisdom of Bangpakong River. Also, the wastewaters are discharged into the river from existing factory because of high water treatment costs. Only the 45% is treated and 55% is discharged into the water. This wastewater contaminates the local food chain in the area, and that's why locals create ponds that are not affected by the discharge water. Lead, arsenic, cadmium, and mercury are the materials from discharge water that contaminate the food source. The natural wastewater treatment area filled with vegetation is placed near the walkway because this area is where the water is still, which increases the efficiency of the water treatment. Next, please. And these are some of the plants that are used for natural wastewater treatment. And also the shellfish, seaweed, and water hyacinth are the main actors for the wastewater treatment. Next one, please.
Okay, we appreciate that. Let's start the group number 3.2.
Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay, let's begin. So we don't intend to speak more than 15 minutes, so don't worry. So today we're going to talk about these contents.
Yeah, our concept is Earth on the river, and Earth and river have predominantly some characteristics. Just like the forest, oceans, and land in the Earth, Bangpakong River also have a dynamic balance among the mangroves, aquaculture, and rice paddies. Therefore, we propose to protect the balance as well. Next page, please.
This is the background information. So as you can, oh no. So this map shows the location of the site, and the specialty of this site is about water. This site has 3 different types of water: fresh water, salt water, and the brackish water. So the river has changed in shape through many years. The water level is affected from tide.
This is the size analysis showing the seasonal fluctuation in the salinity levels. And in the dry season, the brackish water flows in the entire rice field for the aquatic animals from December to May. And then next page, in the wet season, the fresh water flows into the river from May to December. It shows that on the diagram there are some color bubbles on it. It is the domestic areas, industrial areas, and the agricultural areas. And these are some major sources of the pollutants that effluent to the river. And besides that, the diagram also shows the fresh water and also the brackish water. And in this diagram, we can see that in the wet season there are much more fresh water than that in the dry season. It can shows it causes and it can show the diagram can shows the pollutants causes some poor water quality in the river. And here is the site analysis showing the water level and the existing condition of the site. And the blue dots shows the land projected to be below the tide line in 2030, 2014, and also 2050. And the yellow lines are the existing circulation, and also it shows the existing entrance in the site area for the people to access. This diagram can show the influence of the climate change and also the rising sea levels to the site area.
So that for our concept, we have three main concepts. First one is to remove pollutants, like the different types of pollutant mentioned before. And the second is the retention point, which can to save and clean water and also bring ecological benefit. The third is to develop tourism in the future to make a fishing attraction with unique ecosystem that different from others in Thailand. And for the next page, you can see the sketches. For the next page, you can see sketches that shows vision towards the site. And then for the next page, please. And see, this is our first concept, which is to reduce the pollutants to make a better environment and experience for our aquatic animals, locals, and tourists also. So we have 5 solutions to deal with it. First is the visual meditation, and second we have retention point and the basilicus, which is to remove different kinds of substance, soil, and heavy metal in water. And for the policy aspects, we have introduced like waste control policy to make the place agricultural promoted area, and also our individual home sewage treatment system. And at the next page, you can see about the tree planting, how we use trees to clean the water. First, we plant trees around the retention point, which to choose plant species that can help purifying water, as shown below to do that. And also they can help rebuild the ecosystem because there will be construction around the retention point and also increase the fish humanity. And for the second, we choose to plant around the rice paddy and further area to, as trees can be the barrier for the water. So, and the fruit tree has high tolerance to acidity like the species sold below. So it can help also do another function, which is to resist the flood water. So for our next idea, so this is our second idea, the retention point, which is also our main idea. Apart from the pollution, we also meet climate change issue in the future, like difference between maximum temperature and minimum temperature, which leads to growth in dry season, and decrease in river flow also lead to the same problem. In the wet season, we will increase in flow, which lead to flooding. So we choose to make a retention point to save water for dry season, and also make temperature a temporary volume for flood water. So in the future, it can bring ecological benefits and help control water quality and be one of the tourist attraction. So next page, please.
We consider flooding risk map for the design retention pond, and we came up with 3 alternatives. And for the first one, you can see the red lines, but it will be cows enhance biodiversity, cleaning the water, but damage on the land highly, and more houses demolished. And for the second one, good distribution, because there are so many ponds and close to the houses, but no biodiversity enhancement. And the purposeful tree that we choose this one, it will cause enhanced biodiversity because it's close to the mangroves and wildlife habitat, and cleaning the water, less damage on the land, and less houses demolished, and distribution via tiny canals underground. And you can see some sketches about the plan. You can see the aquaculture ponds and paddies, and the right side to flatten this map more minimalist way. And we want to superpose the both, and we aim to like aquaculture ponds become to be a retention pond, and after these it has natural boundaries. Next page, please. And you can see the residence houses in the site and the underground water corridor that we design tiny canals in order to distribute water from retention pond and to the paddies in the dry season. And you can see the sections. You can see aquatic plants, shrubs, trees for the erosion control, and paddies and tiny canals and the relationship between house and the pond. Next section, please. And this section also show us experience path that we design, and some of them goes into mangrove forest. You can see. Next page, please.
And for this page, you can see we have done some calculation for the retention point. I see how many water we need for the rice paddy for the whole site, and also how many water for the proposed retention point. And for next page, please.
And this is a diagram showing the precipitation of some data in Bangkok in 2019. There are some calculation of how much rainwater can the retention pond harvest from the proposed pond areas in the dry season and also the wet season. And the next.
And you can see some collages. This shows our wet season, and the water level is high. And the dry season, and water is used for the irrigation, and it goes down, as you see. Next page, please.
So here's come for our last idea, which is tourism. With an aim to balance between ecosystem, locals, and tourists. For locals, they can earn money from it, especially for who are affected by the construction of the retention point, as we are using the existing fish point to be the retention point, and so they can in charge of this program. For tourists, they can learn more about this unique ecosystem. To protect the ecosystem, we set closed season for fishing and shrimp catching during the preparation time for fish point. And we also limited the tourist amount per day as 100 to 150 per day, and 50 for the boat trip due to the limitation of tides. And at the right hand side, you can see the program and the circulation of the tourist area. So for the next page, please.
This is our tourism site. There are not many local people in this area, so we limited the tourist site. We divided the sections. Boat tree, fishing pond, retention pond, hybrid rice paddy, learning center, and mangrove forest. Next, please. The next page shows what the tourists can do in that site. In the learning center, tourists can learn about catching aquatic animals, and there is an experience path in mangrove forest. Also, there is a path in the rice paddy, and tourists can enjoy boat trip in Nipa Palm Forest. Next page, please. In the retention pond, the people can experience unique experiment, and in aquaculture pond, they can catch aquatic animals. Next page, please.
Finally, I will talk about program on one-day trip. Start 8 a.m. Reef, Bangkok. 9 a.m. Arrive at Cha Cheong Sao. From 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. visit Khao Din Temple, where there is a viewpoint. 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. learn about the life of local people and how they make a living from Nipapam and at Na Khao Wang Learning Center, noon to 1 p.m. lunch, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. learn to make equipment for fish catching, 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. fish catching activity, 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. boat trip or kayak, visit Nipapam forest and watching birds, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. dinner. In firefly season, have 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. take a boat for firefly watching. Thank you for listening. ขอบคุณครับ
Okay, now we have two group present their works already. Let's start with the tutor commentations. Anyone want to go first?
I will. Can I? I joined a little bit later. So, hi, I'm Youngmin from US. I think both of team did a great job in a short time, and of course, if I give you some comments to fix the project or revise the project, nobody will do it. So I'll just give you some good comments. And I think the two teams have a different strategy. First team 3.1. It's I think you basically have 5 projects, and it's more like a site-based design. Each of you have a different site, like welcome center, homestay, or the market area. And I think that's one good strategy. Like you can't design the whole site, whole island is too big. So maybe there's a 5 points, strategy points, and it can activate the whole site. And it will be good to see at the very end how those 5 projects connected. I know at the beginning there's some kind of circulation connecting all of them, but at the very end it just ended with the last project. So it'll be good to show, okay, overall those 5 projects is, has linked together, and it can activate the whole, site. And the second team, I liked how you proceed the work by solving the system, and also later you put all those kind of system into the one side and did a site specific design. And I think it's quite well solved. Of course, some system may not work, but I think it's fine. It's fine. It's good to think about those like systems like climate change, phytoremediation, retentions, and all those economic system, and ended with those tourism. So you focus on the specific site design, and also you solve some you suggest some kind of scenario like detailed programs. So I think these two has quite different strategy, and both work. So maybe the perfect design can be if you combine both of them, like 5 site specific design with system with one site focused. It can be the real project. So thank you for your hard work, and you guys did a good job. Okay.
Any more comments? So for this group, I think you did a great job. And as Professor Youngmin said, we have different strategies. I particularly like the second one, the Earth on River. I think by name the name and then you show us the select one size particularly, and then you have strategy to develop that that particular size and into the according to your theme, the aquaculture, and then you develop thinking about the climate change, water risings, and all those things. I think it's coming along nicely, and I like the presentation. Is looking coming along really well. Okay. Any comments?
Okay, I would like
Oh,
to,
Hawajin.
yeah, Papi, thank you, Papi. And I would like to appreciate your work, your hard work, because especially in second group, I really can understand, and also you focused on just one side and one idea, so you make the very strong message for us. So it was really nice, and I like your brilliant work. And also first group also have a very good job, and I really want to know about the last message. But your last message was very interesting, right? And your very nice smile, so it was very good. And it's like how to say, I felt you are the student, yeah, so it is really I also make my smile. So really thank you, and also congratulations your work. And actually, and about the pond, and I think it was a very brilliant idea. And so make but just the one suggestion is how to impact, what kinds of impact if you make a pond in entire the Bampakong River and entire the area. So I interested about how to impact or how to make a more new change or system. So if you want, I think it is too short to time, but so it is really impossible. But yeah, after the workshop, you can think about those ideas, I think. So yeah, thank you very much and congratulations.
Okay, I'll also make a comment. Yes, I mean, following up all the comments already given, I also agree that this group, I feel that I can sense in your presentation that all the group mates have come together really well, and that you have chipped in your own ideas and add to the overall presentation. That's one thing. The other thing is because it's aquaculture, I think, yeah, I appreciate the fact that you look into how to improve the system, because that's what the major problem lies right now. So by really looking very deeply into how to improve the water, how to deal with the salinity, how to have a retention pond, and even calculating or attempt to calculate how big that size needs to be in order to accommodate the whole site, and how the underground water channels could be laid out. You know, I appreciate that you've gone really far to really think about and explore your ideas. So well done.
Okay, if there is any more comments, let's go to the group 4. Professor Jae-ho will introduce the group.
All right, it's time for group 4. So we have 2 groups. So 4.1, the title is a mangrove. So as you can imagine, the mangrove is a combination word that combine the mangrove and the growth. So the mangrove is kind of, you know, the students in group 4.1, they would like to highlight the natural beauty of the mangrove in Pangpakong area. And they'd like to include, the local people as well as the tourists in the beauty of the mangrove. So the another thing in the mangrove is the putting the getting together, the how the local people can be interactively work with the tourists, and then they can be grown together. So that is the major idea of the 4.1. They also are going to highlight the culture of the temple in what is the name of the Caudine, right? Caudine, yeah. So yeah, that is all about the 4.1. And the next group, they're gonna the major the issues that the group 4.1 highlighted is about the urbanization and industrialization and the increase of tourists. So there's going to be many changes that caused by tourists and industrialization, urbanizations. So the aim of this project is to how we can create more resilient communities caused by the industrializations, such as increasing the liveliness of Caudine. So yeah, so second group will focus on the revitalization of this community and how we can create more resilient communities. And they're gonna talk more about the liveliness in Caudine. All right, so if the 4.1, the group 4.1 is ready, then you can good to start. Four point one. Can anyone in 4.1 share your screen?
I think the 4.2 is ready now. Let's have 4.2.
Yeah, I think that the 4.1 needs more time to organize the contents. So maybe if the 4.2 is ready, then you can go first. Yeah.
ก็ตามไม่อยู่ไงขอแต่ว่าต้องตามพูดเหรอก็อาจจะมีส่วนพูดฟังดีกว่า
Okay, then my group first. You can speak now.
Okay, thank you. So our group is 4.2 and our name is Liveliness of Caudine. And except me, there are 5 members in this group, and Eve, Jimin, Is, and me. And next page, please. And our main idea of the concept lies on the presenting of unique characteristics in Caudine by holding different activities. Users can not only feel the liveliness within the design area by cultural events like experiencing farming, but also through the educational tours such as bird watching, mangrove adventuring, and the wetland preservation. And also, we think that exchanging ideas is encouraged between local and all the others. The design also promotes balanced and harmonized development between social, economical, and ecological aspects. Wherefore, to keep the liveliness in Caudine for all, even after the industrialization. And here's our strategy. And we have separate 3 dimensions, which the first one is economical resilience, which we are concerned about the household needs, which they concern most is the stable income. And so for the strategy, we make some marketing and for the selling the local item products. And they also have manpower efficient use within the site, which they can gain manpower from the visitor, which when they are experiencing the farming. And there's also culture resilience, which including the cultural promotion, accessible tourists, which create specific pathway for different users, also increase connection between them. And they have local lifestyle, which are natural and sustainable. And we also promote some education, which the local can enhance their quality of life. And ecologically, we have made some ecotourism and reduce pollution by adding some gravel into the water and cooling down the temperature. And also we make some wetland sustainable ecosystem and first the rich biodiversity.
User profile. We sorted people who involved in coding and what we can make for them to realize our concept, feeling liveliness in coding. So our user profile is this 5: farmer, make farmland or market, and factory workers, place to eat and take a rest or transportation facilities, and students, and make education place or practical experience and workshop, and tourists, homestay or this all thing, and scientists, natural environment. As a result, we provide 4 programs: Smile Seas, the Heart Wave, the Love of Mangrove and Fireflies, the Colorful of Bird. Smile Seas is making market. We thought it start here with a lot of knowledge and food, the source of community relation and happiness. That's where the smile come from, and smile is liveliness of coding people. And the heart wave is making waterfront. We focus on market, so I don't say clearly, but yeah, these 4 things. And all of this part of liveliness of coding. Next, please. In diagram, this is the future we make. In the future, we make a library area where each user feel coding and each way in our program. Next, please.
We've sorted out the targets and activities of our program to encourage between local and the others. The expected user population and percentage of our program expected user are as follows. 3% of factory worker, 3% of farmer, and 20% of students. These are all locals, and each 10% of tourists and scientists. They will be able to feel different trends and heal themselves, and the propensity of our program to follow is community area 44, travel activities 33, and running area 22. We expected a weekend community on Pakong Livers as follow programs. Next, please.
So in this map, we see our programming. Number 1 is waterfront, number 2 is the market area, and number 3 is the bird watching. And lastly, we have number 4, the mangroves. All of these programs are a part of the way to let users experience this liveliness of Kaudin. In each of them are integrated with different users, and we'll try to go into detail of each one of the programs within the continuing pages. Next page, please. This map shows our circulation approach with our programs and users, as we mentioned in the previous pages. Not all the users need to experience this project area as a whole, and some users experience it with a specific area. So we divided the ways for different purposes, just like waterways, motorways, pathways, bicycle roads, and also bridges and wetlands. Next page, please. In order to maintain the resilience in the community and enrich the cultural aspects of the landscape, we came up with different types of activities, such like community areas, like market, shop, restaurants, parks. And second, we have learning area. And in learning area, we have workshop and farming. And lastly, we have the travel activities. These are water activities, mangrove forest area, bicycle roads, and bird watching. And we try to show all these diagrams, all these activities in these diagrams.
So this is our first program planning, making waterfront the hard way. So row is the entrance for tourists who came from airport and providing the liveliness space between cloudy nature such as beautiful river and forests and people. So make some space to communicate or share the beautiful nature. And also the role of kayaking and boat port from beginning to end of the river, from Bampakong River. Next page, please. Thank you. This is the image of waterfront, and we can feel Bampakong River and Nipa Palm Forest, and also the place for local people and tourists. So we can start kayaking from this left place and finish. Yeah, thank you.
The most central space in our project is the market. It has 4 zones: farming, hybrid farming, workshop, market, and open space. We are confident that these spaces will lead to community between tourists and locals.
Okay, zone 1 is a local agriculture workshop zone, in which we arrange a workshop for tourists or even educate for the farmer by themselves for to scientists, and containing area for the new generation to do the farming correctly and continue to carry on culture. This area will allow farmers and outsiders to interact more, and is a knowledge development area from the community as well.
This is the second zone, hybrid farming and cooking. In this zone, we aim to make sure that local people and non-local people gather in these hybrid farming fields so that they can exchange ideas about this farming typology, learn from each other, and experience it during different times of the year, since it's changeable during the year. Also, the local products that are already existing on our site can be used in the workshop as a material, especially for cooking. Next page, please. And with the hybrid farming, we basically try to combine these different user profiles to adapt changing conditions over time by developing our social and physical structures. And we try to discuss whether the local people will continue to be a farmer or do something else after the new development. And since it's not easy to change the existing conditions all the way, the local people are more likely to continue with farming because of the ongoing traditions. And by continuing the agriculture, we not only produce food, but we also continue to provide a natural habitat for the local flora and fauna after the industrialization. And in these diagrams, we try to show how local people plant and harvest their own land and selling their products in the market. And also we can generate new farming typologies like other people harvesting the food for the landowners with a small amount of money, or they can even be a volunteer to make the local economy grow.
Market. So this market will have both local communities and have a fresh food for sale, including many items that are unique, like Nepal palm product. To show uniqueness, there is also a restaurant and a pavilion designed by the light, and this is a smile seat in Audi. I will show the section. This is a market and restaurant on the left, and some perspective on night market and fish market.
So here's some for the open space for the people, and it mainly give a feel of peaceful and relaxed for visitors. And there's a small amphitheater on the top side, and which is next to the pond, and the pond can actually act as a retentional pond and collect the stormwater. And apart from these two, there is a small infrastructure which is have a small slope, which there is a lawn over the cover, and people can do many activities on it, like doing some picnic and also just viewing the whole Kautin view. And there's also some parking areas for tourists, and there's also a port for kayak in the below section. And the left sketching shows the picture of the activities. Next page, please. And here's also the photo of the activities like the kayak, the floating market, and also restaurant and the cycle route.
Well, bird watching program is focused on everyone who visits Pangpakong River. This site is near with water, so people who want to come this place would come here to two-way, boat and walk. People come here to see the birds that living land near the water and also flying birds too. Next, please. This program protects land of Kaudin without damaging nature. To feel nature is great experience to everyone. Tourists can see birds which are different from their countries, especially those who live near the water. Also, scientists can study the ecosystem of the riverside of Thai. Next, please. Next, please. Homestay program is focused on tourists. They could feel directly variable liveness of Kaudin. This is an eco-friendly and sustainable travel product for tourists and locals. Travelers can live with locals, experience their daily life and other lives with them. And local people can make money by living as usual. So our presentation is done. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, perfect timing. So it's next group, right? So next group is 4.1. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready. Emily can try to share the screen share. Okay, I try to.
Yes, I'm on the screen now.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I have finished the task now. I'm sorry. I haven't seen the screen. I haven't seen the screen.
I shared this. Okay.
Okay, the first screen.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Hi everyone, we are from 4.1. Our concept here is mangrove. The mangrove is the word from mangrove and the growth in here. We are gonna represent within the mangrove, how do we gonna grow ourselves in here and survive its sustainability. Next slide, please. Okay, now we have our local people, which everybody have their own efficiency in doing their career, and everybody have a different career, but they help each other to communicate as an ecological system and a career for all the area, which if we are a tourist, we could use them as the staff to study ecosystem. And if we're gonna enter the site, we're gonna have to think about the season. And in every season, we have each different productivity. So in one season, you could even find so many stuff in one place. And in one place, and there are so many things to do. It's gonna depend on the time which you're gonna present yourself in. Next slide, please. So this is a map of the tourists. If the tourists have their own interest of doing farming, fishing, woodcutter, crafter, or cooker, they're gonna match with local people. With each career will help each other. Because before you're gonna get any product, you gotta have their own of raw product. And the raw product is already there. Every raw product is there, but there have to be in the term of processing, which the processing process needs so many stuff to combine in just one product. And in one product, you're gonna have to spend the time, maybe one day or maybe a few days, or maybe farming, rice hybrid farming, you maybe have to spend about a week. Okay, next slide, please. So this is the main concept of the 5 elements we're gonna use in here. Our people in here live in the site, and the site have its own specific context. And the context is gonna brief us to have the own methodology in what we're gonna use in the career. So each methodology will gonna be depends on the nature, which nature will give the specific way of us to get any product we want, which gonna present in the number 5, the culture of people here. How do they live in there efficiently, and how do they combine themselves into the nature, and which equipment they're gonna use to survive in a day.
So the number 5 will gonna be the main concept, and number 1, 2, 4 is the supportive concept, which gonna be represented in number 5, but in each time of each season or maybe each hour of a day. Next slide. Okay, Begum, you start here.
Okay, oh, sorry. Okay, we want to show that what we focus on the site, actually what we can catch and eat in this site. Example, dancing shrimp, crops, mussel, and we show that what we can transform mangrove, because there are a lot of mangrove forests in here, and it's so efficient for the important for the site, because the leaf transform to roof, and the mangrove root is transformed the wine bottle of cork of wine bottle, and actually we transform to mangrove and to many things like hats, plate, sleeper, etc. etc.
Could you enlarge it for a little bit?
Yeah, it's okay. Okay. We prepare a storyboard actually in this side, the right side. Here we actually wanted to tell what we want to do in the file by showing the past and future. We know the past and present usage. For example, the roof in the area are made of mangrove leaves, but maybe people don't know this, or they just know. We create workshop areas for the feature of this file and explain what and how all these productions are made in this way. We encourage people to learn, not just see the file. In the second picture, write this. We see the rice agriculture. Only agriculture is done here in the past. We plan to make agriculture more active in our design area. We do this by creating areas where people can work together, and by allowing them to see what has been done in agricultural areas by visiting the area. At the same time, we make it sustainable to access fresh products by creating market areas in these areas. When there is no rice agriculture, these areas turn into fish farming. In the next picture, the last picture actually, you see the inaccessibility of mangrove forest, and that we transform these areas into spaces for people to experience in our design. And we create a master plan in whole site.
Okay.
And, I can explain something. We wanted to create a walking path in this area because this file itself is a culture, and we want to create awareness, introduce and maintain the existing culture by attracting other people to the file, what exists in this file. We designed this by creating function that will unite people in this area. There is also a religious structure in the area like this. And in fact, this will make it easier to pull people in because people are already coming here. We have a horizontal axis like this in design.
Okay.
And this,
okay, I'll put this. Yes.
Sorry?
Yes, the axonometric of how we shaping the land use here, right?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we planned it as living within mangrove, which our side is the flat side in the mangrove forest. You will see in the bottom of the picture. And after that, we have one big main circulation of culturing of river life, which you will see how people live from outside the canal into the Om Yai and Om Noi canal, and what would you bring from the Bang Pakong River to the site. So it will be in the master plan, which we have the center of the culture, which is Wat Khao Din, and we gonna use our site as the center too, which we're gonna bring from culture to culture. People from the side of Wat Khao Din will see our site like we are gonna sending center to our center here. So all the people who have the center of the religion, we're gonna see our site and entrance the site, even if they know us or not. And after the mangrove forest, we're gonna see how do the forest give us life by the walk path in the mangrove forest, and slowly lead to the hybrid farming and the circulation in here. You will see in the next page of master plan. Next slide, please. Okay.
Now this one or this one? Which one?
The last one. Another one.
This?
Okay. Okay, from the bottom, you're gonna see, we want other people to see what benefit we use from outside in, from the mangrove to the river, and to do an activity in processing food or any kind of other craft here. And people who enter the site, we're gonna slowly see the processing of each product here, which each product is gonna come from the nature. And the nature have its own method of accessibility, of cutting, of get it dry, or maybe other place to entrance in. So we're gonna have so many programs in each season here, which people who get in the homestay will get the different experience in each day. Next slide. Okay, Yuli, here's your master plan.
Okay, I explained that. Can you hear me? Yes, maybe. Here is the plan is detailed. In this master plan, we propose a system of cultural interaction in the left part of the island. First of all, in this area, agriculture and fishing are practiced around the center of the island, surrounded by mangroves. Farming and fishing area easily accessible by road. Craft house and other facilities at the node of the road provide a place for people to interact with each other. The yellow-green area is also a great place for forest bathing. The agriculture here is mainly based on hybrid farming. By preserving ecosystems and creating an optimal environment for farming, we are able to efficiently increase our production. In addition, the direct sales section market is easy to see where the produce is coming from. Just west of the currently located mangrove forest, there is also a temple just to west of the mangrove forest. Pray for the prosperity of the mangrove forest includes agriculture and fishing is similar to praying to the Buddha. And tourists can in homestays in nearby farming and fishing communities. And you can also feel the connection to the bring in island across the river, maybe as pictured of the light. This is maybe all. So, Tao.
Okay, this is the conclusion in here. We aim to save this place from water into our side. Electricity or any civilization is good, but how do we gonna bring this into the side? We have to show how we sustainability ourselves, which in each place you could see each sustainability from the river to the side. So in each area is gonna have a different activity. From different activity, you're gonna meet the different staff. From each staff, you're gonna see the methodology of getting products here and how people live here. So our site is gonna be the big project of many kind of time for spending here. The shortest time of people nearby to the people who want to be educated. And if you see the timeline, we already divide the time for each season to come here. So not only people just gonna see how sites work, they will see how people live here in sustainability of the residents. Okay, end of the presentation.
All right, there's
Okay, thank you for your presentations. Now we will have time for comment. 15 minutes, please.
Okay.
Professor Jeho, did you want to say something a minute ago?
No. Just keep going. I just let the audience know that yeah, it's time for them to the comments. So yeah.
Okay.
May I say something on scene 4? Hi, for scene 4.1, you started from a very brief idea. You started you try to link the growth of mangrove to the mangrove growth and to the well-being of people. So by exploring the ecology of the mangroves, you try to link all the link all the related things for better livelihood and for human well-being. And this human well-being not only at physical level, but at both spiritual and physical level. So this is a very good design concept, and I think this is a very good start. And also, so ideally, this can be a more integrated approach. So and also you have the very interesting mind mapping at the early stage, and this all prepare you for your design concept. So I think this is a very good design concept. And for theme 4.2, so different from 4.1, you have a very down-to-earth approach. So for resilient community, you have very good design programming, a very good design programming with lots of details, and you developed your design ideas into a ready to build status. So I appreciate your practical approach. It's very down to earth, and if I am the developer, I can visualize everything easily. So I can imagine what it will look like in the future. So, but for theme 4.2, I'd like to recommend you to think bigger to introduce a bigger picture for the whole area. So anyway, congratulations both Sim 4.1 and 4.2. Yeah, good job, well done. Okay, thank you.
จะกลับแล้วเนี่ยยังมีติ้งอยู่เลย
Other comments?
Maybe I should talk. Almost similar with Anne. For 4.1 mangroves, right? I really like the starting point of starting with the one single tree and connects to all those meaning of that tree and how it works, ecological kind of importance. And it is also interesting to see the 4.1 and 4.2 has different strategy an approach on the site. Like 4.1, I think it's more like a system based, so you deal with whole site and separate as different layers and overlap. I like those systemic approach, and you didn't really explain, but I was kind of intrigued by that shape, letter shape, sticking into the mangrove. I don't know, it maybe just someone's kind of gut feeling of doing that, but in spatial typologically, it looks like some kind of like a mangrove, you know, more geographical shape of mangrove roots or branches. I'm not sure it was your intention, but that prototype was really interesting. It's different from existing pattern, and but it also makes sense in terms of scale and system. It worked like a root or branch system, which is mangrove has those kind of a similarity. It's kind of mirrored shape of the root and those branch. So I like those idea of the systemical approach and that specific like typology. And for 4.2, kind of, I think maybe among all the team, you may achieve the most detailed level of the design, like zone 1 and zone 2, zone 3 has really kind of detailed level of the plan, and also those images. So I can definitely understand that you visualize something on your site. It's a little bit hard to know which zone you're talking about. It'll be good to have the key maps to indicate which zone you're actually in. And I also like those graphical integrity and those some of their diagrams. It's really beautiful. And well, somewhat like it looks like those the final product looks like more, maybe the developers will really like it. I think it's really clean and really easy to understand the structure, and it's a little bit more, looks like a developed area, but I think it's fine. Why not? And you on the beneath of all those ideas, I like those the strong kind of systemical idea, but the resiliency. So both team, yeah. Okay, well, like so both team, I think you did a great job. So thank you for all your hard work.
Thank you very much. Any other comments? Yeah, I think that I really appreciate the students in 4.1 and 4.2. we started to think about what is a cultural resilience. That is the big topic. It's hard to capture what is a cultural resilience and what is a whole cultural heritage. We try to think about in a different, two different ways, like a tangible things and intangible things, as Narm suggested. So, like a cultural resilience, we thought about that can be the lifestyle or life of the local people, how they have been living for years, their traditional lifestyles or Nakawang agricultural lives, and the religious beliefs. And those can be a kind of cultural resilience. And I know it's difficult to visualize how their ideas can be implemented and visualized on the map. So yeah, I really appreciate the students who put their energies and time for the finalizing their project. Yeah, so proud of you guys. Thank you very much. Do you have any more comments? Or how many minutes do we have before final?
A few more minutes.
A few more minutes. So any comments or any kind of questions would be fine. Or what about students? Do you have any difficulties in this online workshop? Anyone who share your ideas, thoughts, reflections? Yeah, I think it's time for the final. What is the next step?
So if there are nobody, I would like to say that I think all the students work very hard, and probably the last group I saw Tao just ran in, and maybe just on time. I mean, a little bit late, but I would like to thank you them for the spirit of being here. Even you have some other thing else to do. Thank you very much. And I would like to comment a little bit on the last group that I work on. Is about their effort to do some kind of other thing beside the landscape. So they focus a little bit more on the intangible thing, like how to use the process of making the naipa palm leaf into different kind of product. And also they focus on the culture, and also the benefits of which is also the other group also mentioned about the benefit to the community. But this one, I think the last group also work on that very well. I think I appreciate all the effort from the students. Thank you, everybody. You did a good job. All right. Are there anything? Tao, you back here? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. The poster for that student produced for this workshop, Ajahn Nam will be posted on the classroom. Yeah, and she will share the drive with you guys, and now she are sharing the screen as well. And next. Okay, next part of our workshop is the conclusion of our workshop. We will present the certificate of the IWUL 2020. Let's start with the university, the higher education of institution, the higher education institution from Hong Kong. Okay, the first one, the certificate of completion of this workshop is to acknowledge that Ms. Fang Janice has successfully completed. Please, okay, yay! Hi, Janice. Say a few words.
Oh, hi. Thank you.
ไม่เห็นเรา
ไล่ไปทีละคนแล้วมั้งมันจะก็เป็นอย่างนี้ไปสิอ่านทีละคน
The next one is Miss Yu Kami.
Thank you.
And next one is certificate of completion for Miss Kong Emily. Yay! And the next one is Miss Lo Annie.
Here.
And the next one is Miss Yu Katy.
Thank you.
Okay. And this is the first guy, Mr. Law Yen. And Miss Chan Jenny.
Thank you.
Mr. Shu Max. Miss Lakris. อันนี้อ่านว่าอะไรอ่ะเอิงเหรอMiss เอิงเฟียนะ Miss ลุยยูนะฮะ Miss ยวนจุน Miss อึนเรมอน Mr. อึนเรมอนหารูปไม่ได้ Yeah, if you send us a picture, we will redo it. Okay. The next certificate for the participants from University of Seoul. Okay. Miss Junho Shin. Miss Ayan Akim. Yuan Akim. Sorry. Next is Mr. Kunwuli. Mr. Jong Hon Lee. Jong Hon Lee. And next is Miss Jimin Kong. Miss Yelim Koo. Miss Ji Soan. And Miss Cha Eun Song. And the next certificate is from Tokyo City University.
Mr. Takahiro Okawa, Miss Aiko Onodera, Miss Kimika Matsumoto, Miss Vio Ueda, Miss Yuri Akimoto, Miss Mo Ebi Seki from Japan, Miss Yu Sen-san, Miss Mai Ushino. Hey, congratulations. Next is Istanbul Technical University. First, Miss Asena Sonbe, Miss Batuhan Anlu, Mr. Batuhan, sorry, Miss Meltem Danishman, Miss Eileen O'Neill, Miss Pikum Kalademia, Miss Gisem Yakmer Galbasi, Miss Sefji Aslan, Miss Ise Osetler.โอเคลงมารับเลยค่ะลงมาเลยค่ะเดี๋ยวต้องดูชื่อโอเคเดี๋ยวพี่อุ้ยต้องดูชื่อทีละคนวราพรค่อยสมไม่ต้องบนจอไหมหรือว่าพรปวีโอเคค่ะมิสพรปวีศรีสุธาพันธ์ค่ะที่ดูหาพรปวีด้วยก็เลื่อนไปเรื่อยๆเพราะว่าให้เขาดูจอของจริงใช่ปะดูของจริงเลยไหมของจริงดีกว่าพรปวีพี่หน่านี่ดูนี่หน่อยพรปวีแต่ไม่รู้ว่าใครบ้างพรปวีศรีสุทธพันธ์ค่ะนี่มี2 อันนั้นค่ะเห็นหลังพี่หนอนี่อยู่ข้างหลังเลือกเอาว่าเอาอันไหนด้านนี้ตบมือไปต่อก็ได้นะไปต่อขออ่านชื่อวราพรค่อยสมบ๊ายบายอย่างนี้ด้วยพลอยมีเพียรอธิการบำรุงวุฒิองศาวริศราเดินที่หลังแล้วกันพิริยาสุชานา
พิมพ์ชนกบอกให้เขาไหมหน่อยว่าเรามี TA
and our our TAs who help us like along the way. I mean, even before the workshop. Okay, first Miss Walisala Thamasiri Inka. Thank you. She helped us provide all the information. And Miss Sunanhana Nuala'a, our guest. Yay! Thank you.
Sorry. พี่นำก็ปิดเลยจริงๆก็อาจจะมีให้แบบเล็กคนละสั้นไหม
So I would like to go into the closing remark of this one. Actually, another about that. And closing remark of this one, I would like to invite maybe representative, the tutor from each school to maybe to say something, expression or some other thing. So we start with probably Youngmin.
Hello. I think it's many times I participated, third or fourth time of IWUL, and I quite doubt will this work international workshop online, because like a lot of faculties have difficulty even in doing the online classes with their own kind of students, and I think the Chola did a great job, like great work. I really admire your hard efforts and these type program, and I also kind of appreciate all the students' hard effort, because I know it's totally hard to understand the different context and different sides without going there. And I think you did a great job. So, and I also want you to keep in contact with these students after this pandemic ends. You should meet face to face in I don't know, whatever country. Like it can be Thailand, it can be Japan, or it can be Turkey. So please keep in touch. This will be the whole kind of your asset for your whole life. So great work, everyone.
Okay, so then who's next? DI, just one representative, just to share or give a final remarks.
Okay, all right, I will do it. Yes, first of all, just a round of applause to all Chula members who made this happen. I mean, I think I'm the same like Yo Ming, that wasn't really sure about how this online thing will work. I mean, seriously, it's really difficult, and it requires a lot of self-discipline. I think for both me and also, people, the students as well, to be really disciplined to come every day for the past 7 days to participate in this. So I think it's a really big effort in order to have this success. And I mean, I've been to Bangkok a few times, but I think I'm really glad that I get to know another side, which is less commercial. And this Peng Pakong River, it's fascinating. I mean, next time if I have a chance to come to Bangkok, I really would like to visit it for real, not like, you know, through the eyes of you guys. So I think it also taught me a lot too within the workshop, because I get to know you guys, although you guys are really far away and I'm really far away, but I think we can feel that this just short week, I think we get together because of this project, and we got to know each other a bit more, and also learn something new within the site. And I really hope that whatever EEC is proposing in that area will be something that you guys are happy with, and that somehow with, you know, all these influence, like Kucha, you know, who was talking about how she was, you know, kind of involved with people who are behind the EEC, and maybe perhaps, you know, there are things that the younger generation could also influence that area in terms of the development of the place. And hopefully then there could be more of a synergy between the locals, the farmers, the fishermen, and the developers, so that it could be the first place that it's a collaboration. So really hope that this could happen. So well done, students, and well done, tutors. Hopefully we see you guys in person next year. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sylvia. And probably one person from TCU.
Yes, I'm the only person from TCU, but I'm sorry. Actually, and another professors want to join this workshop. Very, they want to, but it was really overlapped our exam lecture. Oh, pardon? Okay. Here is a howling. Okay, so actually, this is my third time to participate in the IWL. So actually, I'm not a landscape planner, but why I'm here is the first time I joined in the Souls in they made some very nice 3 plants in the Seoul Plaza, and also something like the Seoul Open Space. And then next year we try to eventually and host this workshop the second time. So it was really nice experience for me, and also it was really experiment. But every member was coming Tokyo, and they showed very brilliant plans. So it was really good for us and TCU. And TCU students also make some inquiries. And so I really appreciate and all your members and IWU, and also thanks to the all participants and all students and all tutors. So I felt you guys very difficult to communicate in case of this kinds of online. So it is really hard to make a communicate and also make a teamwork. So maybe we can adjust to the another digital civilization, but it also have a limited. So I hope the end of the COVID-19 and we can get together and also make a very big party. And also I hope we can visit your site, and also Hong Kong and Bangkok and Seoul and Turkey also. So please visit the next time in Tokyo, and also keep in touch and make think more globally, and also think more locally, please. And this is my end of my speech. Okay, thank you all.
Yeah, so last but not least, from ITU, and can see just only you, right?
Yeah, I think so. So first of course, thank you for all of your hard work. And I know how difficult it is to organize this kind of stuff online. And I would also like to all the students for their hard work and their just how they presented their work and how they improved their work despite of all the time differences, problems, and this placelessness kind of problem. So without a tangible studio, it's actually really hard to produce this kind of quality work. Also, I would like to thank all of the professors and tutors for their lectures too. As a young academic, this kind of stuff, I'm still learning a lot from all of you, all of your knowledge. So thank you for that, and hope we can do this in person next time. So, yeah.
Thank you. So there's a faculty from Chulalongkorn that also would like to say something.
Hi everyone. So I would like to thank everyone again for like committing for the workshop, which is our like new normal, and it's very challenging even before the beginning. And I'm very glad that we can convey it until the end, and all the students and the tutor like contribute to. I mean, all the students really like produce like very impressive work, and I think every one of you should be very proud of yourself. And I mean, there's still like a lot, many things that you can improve, but I think what we learn from this process is kind of when we work with like 5 different countries and we have like kind of grow up in like different culture. It's really remind me how different we are. And so during the workshop, that when we talk about like they're gonna be housing project on the site, and the student from Hong Kong like imagine the housing like a high-rise building, but we like in Bangkok we think about like standalone house. So it's like one word, but you can kind of interpret into like very many different things. They depend on your experience and background. So I think that the beauty of the international workshop, and that what we have learned and what we can learn in the future from this working process. And so hopefully everyone of you like have learned something and have some fun and good experience from this workshop. And I really like want to make sure that whenever you have time to come visit Bangkok, I really would like to take all of you to boat ride along the site and like show you around Bangkok. And so looking forward to see you in the next year or maybe sooner. Okay, right, thank you.
We really need to thank all the tutors, for their hard work. And we also would like to show our appreciation and our sincere gratitude to all the tutors by recognize them with a certificate. Start with the VI. Miss Ng Sylvia, please clap your hand for Sylvia. And Dr. Sang An, thank you for your hard work. Next, for the University of Seoul, Professor Yong Min Kim. Oh, your photos. Young man. And Professor Dr. Jae Ho Lee. And next from TCU, Tokyo City University, Professor Dr. Hideki Takayanagi. Associate Professor Dr. Shin Nakajima. And Dr. Hwan Jin Lim.
Thank you.
Yay! from ITU, Professor Dr. Harrier Esban Tankei. Good morning. And Nerjis Asa. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. And of course, from Chulalongkorn, Sunantana Nuala. Warisara Ing Thamasiri. Yeah. And these are the 4 faculty who are on behind the scene to make this happen. Thank you from all of us. And yeah, actually we should have some kind of casual event, but because it's online, it's hard to do that. And we still have some more minutes. So I would like to ask some of our students to, deliver, some kind of party or closing entertainment. Come on, guys. Welcome, beautiful girls, students. Malay, Malay, Malay. You should clap along, clap along. She's gonna sing some song.
Okay, and then we got some dancers here. Okay, มึงเล่นกูนั่งลงไปหนูให้หนูร้องเลยเหรอให้หนูร้องเลยเหรอโอเคต้องยืนด้วยเหรอOkay, today we gonna sing the song Can't Take My Eyes Off You because we just like been Zoom meeting all the time and we just see each other's eyes. So I decided to sing this song. Okay. Clap. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You've been like heaven to touch. Oh, I wanna hold you so much. As long as love has arrived. And I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stay. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you leaves me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Dance, dance. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Bye, bye. I love you, baby, but if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm a lonely night. I love you, baby. Trust in me, what I say. Oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Oh, pretty baby, now that I found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. Thank you. Okay.
All right, so that's, pretty much. Anyone want to sing back? Please, if you want to sing back, you can turn on the microphone and sing, because we don't know who can sing and who love to. All right, so I think it's about, balancing everything, was academic and activities and, all the fun and all the hard work. Hope hope that can we meet each other in person. Is somebody crying? Okay. So if nothing, I would like you all have a good luck, and then we can keep in touch. Okay, yeah, good idea. Ajahn, we would like to have like a group photo, but Thai, come here. เหรอทำยังไง organize ไงดี make sure everybody have a good smile, try to position to have a very good position, and then we try to do the screen capture and เอายังไงดี เอายังครับ Okay, hold on. เอาไง okay, so everyone ready? ห็นไหมแล้วมันจะดีเหรอเอาจอไหนดี Okay, ready? I'll count 1, 2, 3, and then give a smile. อ๋อก็บังเขาป่ะหรือยังไง Okay, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, smile. And one more. Another shot, another scene. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, yeah. So that's finished all everything that we need to do in this online workshop, and hope to see you again, hopefully in person next year.
Hong Kong, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So y'all can leave now. Bye-bye.
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 See you.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.